right. Good morning, afternoon, or evening. Oh, hold on right there. Oh, where did it go? Oh, we can't play that one. That one's going to get us into trouble. Little Aaron Neville slipped in there at the end. So, Brad Sucks. I opened up with one, is it how to not kill yourself. I've heard it before, but I hadn't really, I was thinking about a different one, but I saw the title on that one today. I'm like, yeah, that's a good idea. How to not kill yourself. I've definitely killed us multiple times on this cross-country south. I want to say, it's not my fault. You know, like Han Solo, it's not my fault. A couple of times it really wasn't, you know, but then again, it's no matter what, it's always my fault. Learning how to land and the problems with the Honda Jet and the landing problems I had, and then just again clipping trees in the jungle of Mexico. You know, coming in and thinking I had it totally made, coming down to the runway and just clipping a tree at the last on arrival on the final. Unbelievable. All right, we have a lot of ground to cover today. The 101st live stream. I might have to double time the simulator a little bit. Over 1,000 miles to get down to the tip of Argentina, and that pretty much will conclude. I mean, I probably get an airliner back. I'll probably use an airliner, and we'll just see if we can do one trip all the way back to Colorado from the tip of Argentina. But today, pretty much, I mean, I don't have to do a fly back, but I mean, there's the whole other side of South America that we didn't cover on the way up. Uh-oh. We're going to have to change the time and date. We don't want it to be dark. We want people to see things. So, real time works. How pretty. I think I started us at the wrong... Doesn't seem like the airport we need to be at. Oops. Are we? Supposed to be in Lima, Peru, but this doesn't look like an international airport to me. Oh, what a drag. Did it start us down in Nazca? No. Not according to this. Well, close enough. I mean, that's basically where we were, or were we here? Oh, I don't know. We're just going to go, though. Let me get our other radio music going here, and turn on Pretzel. How about do some alternative today? See what they got for us. Okay, that's on. Let's take a look around. Yeah, hardly looks like an international airport.
I lost my mind throughout space and time. Hope you did the same. You broke my heart, now look where we lie. There's no one to blame. You took my heart and threw it away. It's never the same. My heart turned off here from time to time, and drowns in the rain.
Hello, Henning. Peru to Argentina. This should be it. I put a mountain right at the end of the runway. Why do you do that? Why would you put a hill right at the end of the runway? On a short runway. I don't think we're gonna have enough speed for this. Yeah. That's not gonna work. Just talking about how to not kill yourself. Son of a gun. I guess I could try that again, but we'd have to... I guess I should have tried a full flaps, but I thought I might have enough room. I'm like, they'll make a runway long enough to get out of here, right? All right, well, let's find out our first mistake. We were supposed to be at this airport here. Well, that does not seem like the airport that we landed at the other day. It's so weird. Certain things, like airports will show up, like the Nazca airport, right? It's there, and then I zoom in again, and then it's not there. Where are you? Oh, look, another Cordova. Gotta go there. Yeah, there's Nazca. Now the airport down here is not showing up. All right, let's try this again. Got a clean cut. Yep. All right, here we go again. No, I don't think I'm going to go to Antarctica. We've made it far enough, I think. It's been 11. Oh, this is the 11th live stream on the Cross Country South. So I might just wrap it up today. Or, again, I want to see possibly now about using an airliner. Like, how long would it take me to use an airliner? Could I get back in one day? See, here we are again. Okay. All right. All right, so let's try full flaps. Let's see if we can do this. Let's go with full flaps. Short runway takeoff. Yeah, who puts a hill and a mountain right at the end of a runway? You crazy people. All right, we can't back up any more than we are already backed up, I think. Yeah, actually we could. Right. Well, they certainly have a nice brick wall over here. There are a lot of animals on the world map I noticed down there. Lots of flamingos. And other animals are on the map. Normally I don't see animals on the map, but they've loaded them up down here in South America. Man, trying to imagine, you know, there's a lot of hard approaches in Microsoft Flight Simulator, and they do the landing challenges. They should make this a landing challenge. Look at this. You've got to come in. It doesn't matter which direction you're coming in from. That seems like it'd be an easier approach. You can come in and lower and get some low altitude over here, and then come over that and come in. But this approach from this way, holy jeez, man. Man. Oh yeah. Totally. You're going to be out there doing it in the real world, not messing around with simulators. You're going to be out there gliding for real. That's too cool, man. Too cool. I'm not sure what that emoji is. It looks like butter. You're known for your butter? What is that? Yeah, looks like butter. Okay. All right. All right. You still have full flaps. All right, let's try this. Cross your fingers. Butter landings. Nice. The 110. I don't know that we're going to make it. Nope. Son of a gun. All right. Well, so we can't. That's not, that wasn't Lima. I knew that it wasn't. But it sure seemed like, I mean, that's got the big star on it like it's an international airport. But that's definitely not where we came in. So I thought I'd give it another shot. All I'm doing is wasting time now, and I'm getting pissed off. Where the F is Lima. bitch. Lima. Yeah, that's it. Okay. I don't know. And again, then they don't show Nazca. Oh, this map. And then they don't show this one down here. There's Nazca. What are you trying to do? The landing challenge? Trying to get the best score for the landing challenge? Yeah, the Shock Ultra could have done it. The Shock Ultra can take off, man. But it doesn't work for what we're trying to do today. We gotta get some miles underneath us. We need to haul a butt. All right, come on. Almost 30 minutes into the damn show. What is that error message I'm getting? Probably safer to turn this way. From there, yeah. From this airport, not that last one. It's been fun. We've seen some beautiful, beautiful things. I expect that we're going to still see some beautiful things in this last leg. But so far, I've been very impressed. There's always been something wonderful and beautiful to see. Uh-oh, now we're overspeeding. Gonna rip the plane apart. Look at the plane. Doesn't like that at all. Hey man, give me a break. Okay, pop back into the cockpit for a minute. And we are on our way. Okay. Looking good. Did auto throttle take?
Well, there's a spark in my heart.
Auto throttle's on.
The kind of person that is hard to beat.
Let's keep an eye on that. Higher, higher, higher. Altimeter 2982. Set.
Well, there's a spark in my heart and it wants me to see the kind of person that.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear you're feeling better and kicking that your cold's butt. That sucks being under the weather, man. I mean, of course it does. But it's, you know, after 3 days, if you haven't kicked its ass, you know, you need to take aggressive action. Don't worry, your father's a vet. If that's funny. Just get some ivermectin, man. You'll be good. Ivermectin. There's 10,000 feet. Get up above it a little bit. Reminds me of Spicoli. Don't worry, my dad can fix it. He's a TV repairman. He's got an amazing set of tools. Flying in from the Andes the other day, coming in across those mountains over there, what a beautiful, beautiful sight. I mean, beautiful, beautiful. If it seems to you like we're flying mighty, mighty fast, yeah. I'm trying to find the sweet spot with the simulator speed-wise. We have so much territory to cover today to get down to Argentina that I am speeding it up a bit. So I know it's a little bit like cheating, but we'll just say we're flying the hyper turbo version of the Honda Jet. It almost seems a little too fast, but that almost seems a little bit too slow still. Who is this artist? Brett Newski. I like the way this guy sounds. I like his music. He's got a recognizable voice. It's almost Tom Petty-ish. Man, those mountains are awesome. Doesn't he have that? Doesn't it sound like Tom Petty? Yeah. Take the Dark Star. Maybe we should try taking the Dark Star on the way home. But the Dark Star... But with the Dark Star, you've really got to understand the physics of it. Like when you... I mean, you can't just... maybe you can just get up to maximum speed. But with the Dark Star, there's the physics of taking off. First you take off, and then you do a dip, and you have to flip inverted pretty much. And then you do a dive, and then it's understanding the physics of how to get the speed you need to get Mach 9 and try to hit Mach 10. If you don't do the takeoff right, I don't know that you can hit Mach 9 or Mach 10. But I don't have enough experience with the Dark Star. But I know that in trying to do the Dark Star missions before, if you don't do the takeoff procedures right, you can't. So there's a weird physics to that's something an AI must have come up with. I don't know how anybody in their right mind came up with that. Man, this almost seems a little low, like we're going low. Like starting to get up into these mountains now. Oh, the Dark Star works, but man, it's again, if I fully understood the physics and the procedure of the takeoff to achieve Mach 9, I would, but I need more time with it. Yeah. Well, I'll look at the Dark Star later. Maybe later today. And we definitely wouldn't get any sightseeing in. It's just, that's balls to the wall, man. That would reduce everything down to probably like an hour or two. We could probably, because you can cover the United States in like 30 minutes, 40 minutes. Right. So Lockheed Martin. Well, we used to have a whole bunch of defense contractors that were making things. Then after the Iraqi wars, everybody got consolidated down into the three major defense contractors. So we had Lockheed and Martin Marietta. They joined together. So two of the largest defense contractors combined into one company. So now it's Lockheed Martin. And then I think Boeing and Raytheon. So yeah, everything would... All right, so we're getting close to Nazca now. I don't know that we're going to see anything. I don't know that they put that stuff in. And I don't know if you can actually see anything. But we're getting close to the area where they have all the drawings in the ground. Yeah. There's entire mountaintops that have been shaved off out here. Really? It's coming out at the end of the month? I thought it was going to be much later in the year than that. Well, it looks like I'm going to have to drop whatever in money I need to drop because I'm getting it. There's no way I'm not getting it. So I don't know if they're doing pre-orders now. But I'm absolutely getting Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. I'm going to finally ditch NEOFLY because NEOFLY, I wanted it for the career mode of it. And it was all right. NEOFLY's been all right, but it's not been that great. Man, this is some rugged, scary looking territory. But they said if you were an alien and you wanted to come to a place on the planet where you can gather as many diverse types of materials and resources all in one spot, they said this is it. So they said, yeah, if you're an alien and you're coming to a planet and you need to gather as many unique resources all in one location as you can, this is the place to be. We're going to get rid of live weather. Wow, I can't believe it's coming out already. I really thought that they would push it to the middle or towards the end of the year, but hey, whatever. And it looks like those mountains are... See, how much higher are we? Dude, it looks like we have got to go up higher. Oh, yeah. Crazy, man. Yeah, so I don't know exactly where. I wish we had the Ancient Aliens pack so we can find all the cool places that they talk about. They talk about these mountain ranges down here where the entire top of a mountain range has been completely shaved off like a giant runway. It's amazing. I wish we could find all those cool places. Eventually we will. Hopefully that is something about Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. I hope they I'm just looking forward to more exploration stuff. Oh, hey, it's all right. When it comes out, it comes out. I'm looking forward to it all the way around. Everything that those guys have said. What time is it? 42 minutes after the hour. I'm looking forward to everything. They're saying it's a total rewrite, and then it's going to be more cloud-based, so it's more of a thin client. Things are going to load better. Hopefully graphically, not that I have the best machine in the world, but they're saying graphically it's going to allow for huge improvements. How they deliver small area content, for example, like the Ancient Aliens things. Let's say you're going to go to a specific location, and they've hand-built the location that it's going to be that you can come down and they can deliver much more higher definition spot locations. What we're going to see, that's all I can say, is we're going to see, no matter what they do, I've loved everything Asobo has done so far. I think they're the most, they seem like the most amazing people in general. Just great people. I mean, people you'd want to be friends with, for sure. They've delivered way more than we ever expected. When we wanted Flight Simulator to come back, we didn't even ask for things like SIDS and stars and da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And they've just delivered so much. And with all the updates, everything that they've done, to me, they're the greatest game developer in the world. And they're they worked with the community so well, and they're the greatest. They deserve our money. I've been waiting and holding off on getting a new machine, a new rig, new computer, because of 2024 now. Like, I really wanted to just get something, but then I'm like, well, because they're going to rewrite it completely from the ground up. Usually in the past, it's like, well, you're going to be looking for a CPU that's like a single thread monster, because it's more like a single thread, but now they're like, it's going to be multi-thread. So maybe the whole idea of like the chips that you want, the CPUs that you want, might completely change. I've heard a lot of people say, no, it doesn't really matter, but it does matter. If Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 was more of a single thread-based software, you're going to want the best single-thread processors. But if they're going to full multi-thread now, what will it run like if you got like an old Threadripper that'll handle like 64 threads at once? I mean, we just don't know yet. So I'm expecting that that again, you're going to want to now, all the processors that people have been using up to this point, that we're going to want to change processors and go with something like Threadripper. But we'll see. And the good thing about something like Threadripper and some of these other ones is they've been around for a while now. The prices were just stupidly expensive, but over time everything starts coming down in price. So I'm excited. I'm very, very excited. They can have my money. This has been the best period of my life learning how to fly, and they brought, not that I couldn't have done this with X-Plane, but Microsoft is what I wanted. One of these weeks or months during this year, I think I'm going to reload Dovetail's Flight Sim World. If Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 wouldn't have happened, let's say for whatever reason Microsoft decided, nah, we're not going to do it, they would have let Dovetail keep the license. And Dovetail released Flight Sim World and Flight School right before Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 came out. And Microsoft licensed it to them. And because they were licensed through Microsoft, once Microsoft decided they were going to release 2020, they had all copies of Flight Sim World pulled. You can't get it anymore. It is dead. But if you owned it, you can still load it on Steam. And so I think I might do a series of shows this year which will show you what we would have had if there were no Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. It's beautiful. I mean, it's not as beautiful as this by any means, but it's charmingly beautiful. Their training missions were fantastic. The plane models were, in some ways, better. In some ways. The detail on the planes was so crisp. Even the little lights, when you zoom down into a light, you can see the light inside the little glass dome rotating. I mean, they had everything modeled so incredibly well. And I think I think we would have been happy with that too. And they did the whole world too, and all the airports, and they really created something amazing. And it's a real shame though that Microsoft told them to pull it. They should have still allowed them to sell it, because it was such an amazing accomplishment. And it would suck so bad to create something so beautiful and then they have the power to not let you show it to the world or keep selling it. So that was kind of sad. A friend of yours said it would come out at the end of January. Google says World Update 16 is supposed to come out on January 31st. Yeah, we're still doing world updates. I'm surprised, and again, I don't know what the World Update 16 is, but they've never really done South America. Again, they didn't do any of the Mexican pyramids, anything like that. So rugged. Lord, you have made one amazing planet. Hang on a second. That's usually... You said your friend can't start Microsoft Flight Simulator. I've been playing since the alpha, and only a few times have I ever run into a problem where it wouldn't load, especially after an update or something. And of course, they always tell you, check your community folder and clear your community folder. That's always like the number one thing that they say. But I've discovered that corrupt temporary files are usually one of the biggest causes. And any time that I have had a problem where it wouldn't load, you go start run and you go percentage temp percentage and you clear every file that you can in your temp folder that it will allow you to delete. Restart the machine, and then usually it starts right up. So I hope your friend can get it going. It's usually just a temp file, but it can always be something else. But that's just my experience. People are like, this game sucks, this game doesn't run, and it, you know, all these problems people complain about. And again, I've been in since the alpha, and I'm on a mid-range Dell computer with nothing special, and I don't have a super rig, and I don't have special this and special that, and I've never had really considering how long I've been playing, I've never really had any problems with this simulator whatsoever. And it sucks that people do, but I think it usually comes down to the users. They buy really powerful computers, but they don't know how to use them. I don't know. All right, well, good luck to you. I hope you continue to feel better, and we'll see what happens tomorrow. We'll see how far I can get today. When loading the flight, it crashes. Again, clear temp files. See if that doesn't fix it. So, if not, we can always try something else. But that's where I would start. Yeah, we definitely need to make sure that Hans is up and running. For sure. Okay. See you tomorrow, Henning. You have a great day. Thanks for stopping in, and always, every day. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. .155 here in Colorado, and we're due for another cold spell. I don't know about where you're at. Every place is cold at the moment. Very cold here. Today, not so bad. Sun's out, but tomorrow the temperatures are expected to plummet again. If you're just tuning in, we're making our way from Peru down through, we might be close to Chile now. And we're going to make our way down to the tip of Argentina. And I don't think I want to go any further. I really have no interest in flying to Antarctica at the moment. It seems silly to go all this way and then not make that small little hop, but I don't know. This has been like 11 live streams to get down this far. It's kind of getting a little, I can't say bored. The wrong thing to say. There's nothing boring about seeing places you've never seen before, but anyway, we'll see. Dirt. Oh, I forgot that my logos are still up there for Hailing Frequency, Trek Radio, and UFP Media. Those are three of the, well, Hailing Frequency was a podcast. Trek Radio and UFP Media were radio stations. Two logos are missing: Subspace Radio and Pirates Radio. Those are all the internet radio stations I've been involved with since 2010. I think Henning has a really good idea by suggesting that we consider using the Dark Star to get home. What an amazing person. Both of them are, Henning and Hans. Two young dudes who are actually out there doing it for real, learning how to fly. If you're tuning in, do you fly? And what's your favorite plane? What do you fly? I forgot to log into Bushtalk. Oh, ho, 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 I don't want to do that. All right, so I've got Bushtalk open.
When I'm home, I'll be singing my song. I will sing.
Let me pull this over to the screen. I can see it a little bit better here.
La Portada is a natural arch on the coast of Chile, 18 kilometers north of Antofagasta. It is one of 15 natural monuments included among the protected areas of Chile. There is another similar but smaller structure in the spa town of Pucatriju, Osorno province.
Can't see it from here, but I'm guessing it's over that way, according to our map here.
The Mano del Desierto is a large-scale sculpture of a hand located in the Atacama Desert in Chile, about 60 kilometers to the south and east of the city of Antofagasta, on the Pan-American Highway. The nearest point of reference is the Ciudad Empresarial La Negra. It lies between the 1,309 and 1,310 kilometers marker points on the highway. The piece references the human rights violations perpetrated by the Pinochet regime.
Oh, it sucks.
The sculpture was constructed by the Chilean sculptor Mario Irarrázaval at an altitude of 1,100 meters above sea and level. Its exaggerated size is said to emphasize human vulnerability and helplessness. The work has a base of iron and concrete, and stands 11 meters tall. Funded by Corporación Pro Antofagasta, a local booster organization, the sculpture was inaugurated on the 28th of March 1992. It has since become a point of interest for tourists traveling Route 5, which forms part of the Pan-American Highway. It is an easy victim of graffiti and is therefore cleaned occasionally.
That's why we can't have nice things, you know what I mean? There's always jerks out there. People's, you know, just as a species, so many of us are just jerks. And just make life crap for everybody else. We talked about those people archetypically. We just passed this.
The Extremely Large Telescope, or ELT, is an astronomical observatory currently under construction in Chile. When completed, it is planned to be the world's largest optical to near-infrared extremely large telescope. Part of the European Southern Observatory or ESO agency, it is located on top of Cerro Armazones in the Atacama Desert of northern Chile. The The design consists of a reflecting telescope with a 39.3 meter diameter segmented primary mirror and a 4.2 meters diameter secondary mirror, and will be supported by adaptive optics, 8 laser guide star units and multiple large science instruments. The observatory aims to gather 100 million times more light than the human eye, 13 times more light than the largest optical telescopes existing in 2014, and to be able to correct for atmospheric distortion. It has around 256 times the light-gathering area of the Hubble Space Telescope and, according to the ELT's specifications, would provide images 16 times sharper than those from Hubble.
Dang.
The ELT is intended to advance astrophysical knowledge by enabling detailed studies of planets around other stars, the first galaxies in the universe, supermassive black holes, and the nature of the universe's dark sector, and to detect water and organic molecules in protoplanetary disks around other stars. The facility is expected to take 11 years to construct, from early work in 2014 to expected completion in 2025.
That is far out. Coming up ahead, a mining accident. What's that?
Caldera Basin is a sedimentary basin located in the coast of northern Chile west of Copiapo. The basin has a fill of marine sediments of late Cenozoic age. With a north-south extension of 43 kilometers and an east-west width of 20 kilometers, the basin occupies an area between the coast and the Chilean coast range and between the port of Caldera and the mouth of Copiapo River. The sedimentary fill rests on metamorphic rocks of Paleozoic age and on plutonic rocks of Mesozoic age.
And that's still up ahead. Going to be on our our starboard side. And then nothing till we get back down into here. What is this? Another observatory. Mountain Peak. Another observatory. Wow, they want to make sure that when the aliens come back, that the observatories are working well for them. Another observatory. Wow. Copper mine. Mountain Peak, Mountain Peak. A prison. Major city seaport, naval base, and education center. There's Santiago, Chile. And back out. Take a look. There's Santiago. We are there up here at the top still. All right.
I will sing for you. I will sing for
Beautiful,
all.
beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Whoa,
Beautiful.
Be sure I will give you my soul. I'll be giving it all. I will sing for you. I will sing for all. Got no fears, got nothing to lose. We are here to win. We've got nothing to prove. We'll show our best moves. Whoa, we've got dreams. We've got hope. We've got love. We've got dreams. We've got hope. We've got love. I've been so high and low, but I used stayed by my side. We're so strong together, even in the halftime. I've been so high and low, but you stayed by my side. We'll be so strong together until the end of time. We've got dreams, we've got hope, we've got love. We've got dreams, we've got hope, we've got love. I've been so high and low, but you stayed by my side. We'll be so strong together until the end of time.
Oh, talking about Kevin Costner on Twitter today. It's his birthday. Talking about our favorite movies. Silverado comes up a lot. I'm posting a quote from Silverado now. Today, my jurisdiction ends here. A line from the ever amazing, politically incorrect John Cleese. So sad. So many of the people I just love and adore that we don't get along politically now. I wish I would have never, ever got into politics, but you can't remain ignorant forever. But it's such a shame.
before. Give me a reason, give me some truth. I need something to hold on to. Show me what to do. Lost in my head again. It's never enough. Show me what to do. Lost in my thoughts again. Till I've had too much. It's always too much. Here I go once more through these trials I've done before. Give me a reason, give me some truth. I need something to hold on to. Show me what to do. Lost in my head again. It's never enough. Show me what to do. Lost in my thoughts again. Till I've had too much. It's always too much.
I'm at 32,000 feet. And these mountains are right below us. And there's taller ones to our left. And it's 20 minutes after the hour. We are high. Yeah. I'm not the most well-read, scholarly, academic, but I've always been curious, and I always absorb. I love absorbing knowledge when it comes. And today, people are being really... Let me pause here since we're during the smoke break. 21 minutes. Okay, so people are being especially testy today. The atheists are out today. The communists are out today. The seeming people who don't absorb knowledge, especially since the internet has been around, So all these programs like Ancient Aliens, and you're talking about aliens, but they're also talking about histories. The histories. Right. And so since the internet has come to be the World Wide Web, your ability in general to, let's say, go down to your local library and get every religious text from different parts of the world, good luck, right? You want to study every world religion. You want to know everything about every single different type of religion. Yeah, no. Remember searching with the Dewey Decimal System and decimal cards and searching computers at the library to try to find stuff? Have to order it and have it delivered from other libraries. My wife is still an avid library user. She probably absorbs way more information than I do, but hers is mostly cooking. She's a fanatic. I mean, by the true meaning of the word. She is an obsessive fanatic when it comes to cooking books. Well, come on, man. Isn't that hyperbole? No. Since at least 1995. Consistently. Every week since 1995, my wife is a woman of habit. Structure, discipline, chop, chop, chop. And she sticks to schedules. I mean, everything that I'm not, everything that I don't do. So regimented. Every week since 1995, she has visited the library and checked out at least 3 cooking books, magazines, at least 3. I still, now again, every week. Now, there may be a week here or there that she's missed. You know, maybe it was sick that week. But you're only talking about a handful. In decades, a handful of times. Maybe 2 hands, but not much more than that. She still goes every single week. I go with her. At least we usually make it part of shopping day and just go over there and get whatever books. Now, every time we go, it's an entire book bag.
Santiago, also known as Santiago de Chile, is the capital
All right,
and
we're in
largest
Chile.
city of Chile, as well
Santiago.
as one of the largest cities in the Americas. It is the center of Chile's most densely populated region, the Santiago metropolitan region, whose total population is 7 million, of which more than 6 million live in the city's continuous urban area. The city is entirely located in the country's Central Valley. Most of the city lies between 500 to 650 meters above mean sea level. Founded in 1541 by the Spanish conquistador Pedro de Valdivia, Santiago has been the capital city of Chile since colonial times. The city has a downtown core of 19th-century neoclassical architecture and winding side streets, dotted by Art Deco, Neo-Gothic, and other styles. Santiago's cityscape is shaped by several standalone hills and the fast-flowing Mapocho River, lined by parks such as Parque Forestal and Balmaceda Park. The Andes Mountains can be seen from most points in the city. These mountains contribute to a considerable smog problem, particularly during winter. The city outskirts are surrounded by vineyards, and Santiago is within an hour of both the mountains and the Pacific Ocean. Santiago is the cultural, political and financial center of Chile and is home to the regional headquarters of many multinational corporations. The Chilean executive and judiciary are located in Santiago, but Congress meets mostly in nearby Valparaiso. Santiago is named after the biblical figure Saint James. Santiago will host the 2023 Pan American Games.
What are we looking at there? Whose vapor trail is that? See that? Is that us? I don't think that's us. I think we just witnessed another plane flying by, or a phenomenon. I don't know what that was. You saw it though. We got it on tape anyway. I was looking that way. So I've got it recorded, whatever that was. Somebody flying by us and a UFO. Man, this is such amazing terrain down here. Unbelievable. 7 million people in that valley. Well, they've got a lot of room to expand. You know, they don't have to worry about that. That's for sure. So, yeah, if you have 11 days in a fast plane or jet, there are plenty of places in the world you can get away still. You know, you're always going to run into a jerk somewhere. Anyway, I was talking about how everybody's being particularly feisty on the internet today with a lot of the old school arguments about certain things like religion. They just really want to, the communists are really out there, the atheists are out there, just doing their best today to just tweet like mad that God doesn't exist. If God existed, then ... Then ... You can't put then's ... on God. You know, you're talking about the ultimate alien. A being that is so alien to us, just how could you comprehend? Right? Most humans haven't even come around to the idea of the electric universe. That's how dated so many people are, as far as just, let's say, cosmogony. They haven't even come around to any of the electric universe theories, the theories on the universe that plasma astrophysicists are working on. Now, the thing about the plasma astrophysicists, mouthful, they're able to prove their stuff in the lab, right? With science, it's got requirements that you have to go through. You know, the scientific theory. Funny how most people out there that are in control of the science today, their science doesn't actually work with the scientific theory. It's not scalable. It can't be reproduced in the laboratory. That's the first two. If your stuff doesn't scale and it can't be reproduced in the laboratory, then how are your ideas still the predominant ideas running through 90% of the population across the globe? But yet, the plasma astrophysicists have been creating experiments and doing experiments and presenting their information, which isn't getting largely disseminated to the populations. I adored any space program on television growing up, Space Theory, right? Because it was always cutting edge stuff. And now it's so depressing. It's so depressing to turn on, the cutting edge science program for the, blah, 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 blah. And it's all the same old crap. It's all Big Bang, this and that and this, dark matter, black holes. Can't travel faster than the speed of light. Can't do it, limiting your thinking and your understanding. But yeah, here the plasma physicist guys are coming on, they're like, check this out. What you're seeing out there, look at this. We've reproduced this in the laboratory. We believe it's this. Check this out. and it's scalable and it's reproducible. And so again, it's like, what do they say, that like the blind men touching an elephant and trying to describe it. You know what I'm talking about? Like there's 3 blind men and they're all touching a different part of an elephant and they're trying to describe what they believe it is. In a lot of ways, it's like that. So you've got these mathematicians whose stuff can't be reproduced in the lab, potentially scalable, but you can't reproduce it and you can't do it. So if you can't do one, you can't do the other. You know, you've got nothing. So they're describing what they're saying or what they think, but you know, they don't have the right tools or the right thinking going on to describe it right. And that's been most of our history growing up with science, you know, people suppressing ideas and trying to make you believe one thing over another. And it's still going on. If you have no idea about the electric universe theories, then you're really far behind. Really, really far behind. You've never heard of the Sapphire Project? You're really far behind. If you don't know what a Birkeland current is, you're really far behind. So a lot of these people today, like today, I'm talking about how they're being feisty on the internet and they're trying to disclaim God using an electric device that allows them to communicate with every other human on the planet, mostly in real time, telling us just how stupid they are, in my opinion. I can't scale that. I can reproduce it, saying that they're stupid. Suppose I can scale it. Go to social media. Okay, so some of those concepts I'm talking about, Birkeland currents, plasma cosmogony, these people are operating on the same kind of thing. They don't know about any of this stuff. These are people out there using the latest technology that allows them to communicate with the entire planet in real time on an electric current, leveraging technology, leveraging electric currents to spout their crap on the internet. Don't believe in God. Don't believe in these things. Don't believe in this. Don't believe in that. Your fairy tales, blah, 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 blah. You're really far behind. They are really far behind. And to me, that's the joke of it. The electric theory, the electric universe theories, devised mostly by plasma astrophysicists, seem to back up everything Nikola Tesla was putting out there before 1917 about everything in space being electric. One day, didn't he say, one day we will tie all of our appliances, all of our machinery into the energy, the electricity that drives the universe. And all the plasma astrophysicists out there, cosmologists, every day seem to be proving Nikola Tesla more and more and more and more and more correct. That everything out there is mostly electromagnetic phenomenon. They're like, well, the Big Bang and gravity and da-da-da-da. I love the way their Thunderbolt of the Gods movie starts on YouTube. It starts with electromagnetism is a billion times stronger than the gravitational force. I mean, 1 billion is pretty impressive. But to sit there and go on for like 10, and I'm sure that there's more billions than that. I may have missed a couple of billions in there. But that's how their program opens. Electromagnetism is a billion times stronger than the force of gravity. Yet, you all want to continue to believe that gravity is the driving force of what is going on out there. And growing up in my own lifetime, they have tried desperately to convince us that space doesn't hold an electric charge, that it's a vacuum, and da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. That's really far behind thinking. All right, so trying to explain the punchline to me, to you anyway, the way I see it from my perspective. Everything out there is being driven by electromagnetic forces. Gravity is just a small, it's a byproduct. Right? So everybody wants to tell you, well, we live in a bubble and climate change and we're, climate change and we've got to stop it. Electromagnetism controls, to the best of current knowledge, the electromagnetic fields from the sun through our solar system. They control planet spacing. Yeah. You think humans will ever be able to do that? Maybe, one day. To control planet spacing. So they don't all run into each other. But gravity, no. Not gravity. Gravity's not strong enough to do that. Okay, so planet rotation. Why do planets not stop spinning? Good question, right? Why don't planets and bodies in space stop spinning? What happens to objects when they're caught in magnetic fields? What do they have a tendency to do? Spin. All right. Birkeland currents. The electric currents that run throughout from the sun through our solar system and envelop our planet and actually connect to the planet surface, possibly even below. These currents electrically terraform planets. Everything you see below us here is not a total byproduct. Everything we've been seeing. This is all not a product, just a product. There's that again. It's got to be us. It's got to be us creating the vapor trail. This isn't all just a product of erosion and tectonics. And it's provable. Your scientific theory has to stand up. Is it scalable? Can you reproduce it in the lab? Buddy, you bet your bottom dollar, by gumbo. Everything I just said can be proven in the laboratory and scaled. What they've done is they create these beds of certain materials, and then they run electric currents over it and watch what happens. And then they overlay that data on places around the world to compare and contrast. And it's all working out well for them. All right. So getting back to the punchline. Circle currents. Everything in space isn't just floating with nothing in between it. Okay. There's an electric current or multiple currents. Wow, what's up with the plane? Did we, somehow or another, we've broken away from auto throttle? Well, auto throttle is still engaged. See if it can work itself out.
Autopilot.
Try that again. How you doing? Good, good. Got here. Engine oil pressure. Problem. Huh. Well, we would need to find a place to do an emergency landing. I'm trying an emergency repair with the keyboard, and that's not working. Could be because of our elevation. I don't know. What happens when we try to do a descent? Still haven't got to the punchline. All right, there's an electric current connecting everything in space from one side of the universe to the other. And based on the supersymmetry going on that they're able to detect at the moment, you know, mapping what they can detect about the structure of the universe, they're finding supersymmetry. Not just symmetry, supersymmetry. Right? Supersymmetry. That's you're a product, we're a product, so basically like supersymmetry. The organic structures are supersymmetric. And information in our own bodies, like when you stub your toe, can travel in real time mostly, well, for some creatures, to your brain in a split second. So there's pathways, there's nerves and electric currents running through your body that allow you to, one, know spatially. If you close your eyes and put your hands out and shake your fingers, you know spatially where your fingers and toes are at. You know, you can still feel spatially where everything is at. You can, you know, right? And then if you stub your toe, again, you can feel it immediately. So in organic bodies, there are these almost real-time or real-time pathways that deliver information electrically to share information from one side of the body to the other instantly. So because of the supersymmetry they're discovering in space, they're saying, well, it also seems bioelectric. Space seems bioelectric. Yeah, we're losing pressure. I can't get the pressure under control. Let's do a nearest airport. So they're saying information, they're like, well, the speed of light, the speed of light will, it's the limit. You can't go faster than the speed of light, because then you'll go into multiverse, and please stop. So Tesla around, again, before 1917, somewhere in there, he was saying that it seems that electricity moves up to 50 times or more faster around superclusters in space, right? But nobody wanted to stick with that and listen to that. He's developing technology back in the 1800s that moves faster than the speed of light, and had to sue RCA because RCA was telling everybody that there was a speed limit, to a light speed limit, when his technology operated faster than what they believed to be light speed. And he won. So Tesla won his court case against RCA, which tried convincing the world that there was a limit on the speed of light when his technology worked faster than 186,000 miles per second. This is like 250. And Tesla's over here saying, based on what we're seeing in space, light may move 50 times or faster around superclusters. Right? So they're still trying to get you to think in terms of light speed limits and other really crazy crap like time travel and multiverses. Still haven't totally got to the punchline. So these people are out there telling us, one, God doesn't exist, don't believe this, all these fairy tales, and they're using their phone or a computer to do it. They're using a man-made electronic device to communicate across the globe in real time and tell everybody that it's all fairy tales and God doesn't exist. When a being that can leverage the electric currents in space, so we're leveraging the electric current, the man-made, from station to station, the structures that we've created to relay electric current information, allow them to do that. When in space, there's the same thing, just scaled up to God size. God has the greatest internet, and he's got the whole universe wired. You think that a being like that couldn't, if he wanted to, he or she, they wanted to know what you're thinking because you're bioelectric? They couldn't hack you and know what you're thinking. They couldn't see through your eyes if they wanted to. A being like that, think about all the things that we can do with electricity right now. I'm going to try to put down over there in the desert. We can get there. I can't get the, I don't see any close by airports. So honestly, don't know what happened. Normally if you hit R, on, in this case for me, emergency repair. It just repairs the plane, and it doesn't want to do that today. So we're almost there too. We're so close. There's full flaps. Better land. So yeah, it just, you know, even if there aren't beings like God, let's say that, we don't even have to go to the God level. Yeah, we don't even have to go all the way up to God level to understand that there are beings out there that potentially can leverage all the electric currents running in space. That they would be able to use those currents to share information from one side of the universe to the other in real time. Chances of there being pathways, electric current pathways, and again, supersymmetry. There, whether you want to believe it or not, there's information that can deliver information across your body in real time. They say that that opens up the possibility of there being electric pathways in space that allow information to move across one side of the galaxy, one side of the universe, not just the galaxy, one side of the universe to the other in real time. There are electric pathways that allow instantaneous communication from one side of the universe to the other, as within organic systems. Right. So, do I know for a fact that there's a God? No, I don't. But look at all the things that we're doing right now in the simulator. It's all possible because of electric currents. I'm speaking to you. I'm sharing my thoughts. You can share your thoughts. Find out exactly where we're at. The nearest place. Puerto Madryn. M-A-D-R-Y-N. Puerto Madryn. So to me, that's the joke. That's the joke. That's the punchline to me. A mere mortal, mere mortals are out there on social media today, hammering everybody, trying to convince you that God doesn't exist, using a man-made electronic device, sharing their thoughts in real time across the planet, and just trying to use it to dumb you down when they don't realize there's a larger electric current running through the entire universe. And yeah, there could very certainly be, one of these days, we might be smart enough, and I do believe that there's probably people out there that are already doing this, but this is the crap they don't, this is the true conspiracy crap they don't want you to know. That they know how to retrieve data from the currents, God's broadband, already. That inside the currents, there's information being moved. You know, and then there's the whole idea of, oh, just all of it, everything that's tied to electric currents running from one side of the universe to the other. So just knowing what we're capable of doing with electric currents, to think that there isn't beings out there that can leverage the electric currents better than us. Most people don't even know that. Again, they've been keeping that kind of information from you. They don't want you to know that there's electric currents running. We crashed down in here somewhere. Puerto Madryn. Yeah, I said I'd start over here and let's get an airport here. Well, doesn't look like there is a mountain in the way. Nope. This seems to be the last airport there is down here. And then, yeah, here's Antarctica. Let's get in the plane. And that was one of the things they talked about with the Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 is persistent planes. Meaning that, you know, the damages in the hull, to the hull or engine or the body, whatever, that would be more simulated, that you can turn on those options. I mean, you can kind of do it now. You can set on things breaking down. Yeah, we're still getting it, kind of like that. Persistence. Repair. So that got knocked out. That's why it wasn't working. Or I'm on the wrong thing. Yeah, I'm on the wrong thing. Yeah, it is set to R. Huh. Yeah, the plane is it won't repair and it won't take off. Lord, is that you messing with my airplane? Like, you're not the greatest representative for me, man. You know, I don't know if you're actually helping. Maybe you should be quiet. I don't know. Okay, don't have any errors now. Oh, got one there. Yeah, getting it again. Low Oh no, what away. Come on, baby. Take off. What's happening now? The gear didn't come up. Interesting. There we go. We got it stowed. Here's another one they hit us up with today. If there's only one God, how come there's not just one religion? That's so tedious. I can understand, like I was saying at the start, if you had to only go to your library before the internet and you said, I want to know everything about every religion on this planet, everything, and you tried doing that before the age of the internet, good luck, buddy. You need to go to a college just to understand one of them, really. There wasn't multidisciplinary, I want a schools for, we're going to teach you every religion. We're going to bring every bit of myth and history together and we're going to go over every single bit of it. But now we have the internet and the World Wide Web and History Channel and this channel and Ancient Aliens, and we have this, and we have... Right now we have access to everybody's myths, everybody's religions, everybody's philosophies. And when you start hearing enough of them, you start going, wow, that's interesting, because that matches up with this story from these guys over here, and this part of this story matches up with these guys from over here. And sure, all the names are different. But wow, you mean this ancient Babylonian story is the same story from the Mahabharata? Oh, you mean this is the same story of events that kind of took place in Asia, the Far East? You mean these are the same stories that connect to all the ongoings in Egypt and South America and Lower Africa and Northern Europe? How can you even say that anymore? If there's only one religion, how come... If there's only one God, how come there's only not one religion? Keep reading, my friends. Keep watching television. I don't know. I don't know how else I can explain it. Maybe you don't have enough knowledge. I've always said that atheists were just people that were bad at school. They don't like reading. Atheists are just people that don't like to read. They're too lazy. Atheists are too damn lazy. They think that they're so smart. That's the thing. But they don't have any knowledge to be able to refute anything. They use the simplest of arguments. Well, that's a fairy tale. Yeah, not anymore, man. Well, how do you explain God getting, or people getting from heaven to here in less than 7 days, and these stories? And my God, man, haven't you heard anything we were just talking about the electric universe? You know nothing about quantum entanglement, quantum teleportation, energy to matter, matter to energy, energy to matter, right? We're every generation has had Luddites. People that are just ignorant, or they want to do everything they can to suppress all technology and advancement. And surprisingly, in this day where people can, instead of just going on social media and crapping all over the place, they could actually spend their time to use the technology to learn something. Another one today was, do you know that most intelligent people don't believe in religion? No, I believe that most people that are intelligent get to a point where ego, pride, hubris, and everything else starts kicking in, and they think themselves smart. But like they said, you're smart enough. You're just smart enough to be dangerous. You're just smart enough to be dangerous. Most scientists, people of great knowledge, they all actually tend to be pretty religious or spiritual. And again, it's so much easier today to believe than ever, in my opinion, because again, I'm using a flight simulator and I'm talking to you, and I've got music playing in the background, and I've got access to the whole world through my computer, all because of electronics. Here's a quick aside. Did you know that there are cell phone patents out there to beam calls directly into your head? You know those stories about people? I heard God. God told me to run that person. This is a real news story. God told me to run that woman off the road. God told me if I didn't run that woman off the road, she was going to go on to hurt other people. This guy did that. That's a news story. I can't remember exactly when, probably 10 years or more ago. A gentleman heard God in his head, and God told him to run somebody off the road because they were going to go hurt somebody. But you're God. How come you can't do it? No, chances are it was somebody at a telecom company. And they pulled up the RF for the person in the car nearest the person that was going to go kill somebody. And they used a cell tower, and they just beamed a call into his head and said, you know, you don't want to explain. Hey, man, this is John with the phone company, and we're using your unique bioelectric RF signal in your head to call to ask you if you would please run the person in front of you off the road. We're working with the FBI, and we know that they're on their way to do something really, really horrible. Right? So, with your permission, would you please do that? No, would probably be the answer. And so, instead of telling Kent the truth, like, Kent, this is Jesus. If this is Jesus, Kent, stop messing with the radio, Kent. It's not a problem with your radio. Roll up the windows. You can still hear me, can't you, Kent? Yeah, that car in front of you, they're going to go do something bad. Go run them off the road. Do what I tell you, Kent. I'm Jesus. It is Jesus. Talking about we can visualize people's dreams now. They can read the electric currents running around in your brain and connect it to a computer and create visualizations out of it. We know what you're dreaming. The dream police. The dream police. And this is all mere mortals. This is all crappy people. You know, well-meaning, probably some good people in there. But I mean, my point is this is just humans that are able to do this with electricity. Just crappy old humans. Yeah, so it's terribly frustrating checking out social media and just seeing the propaganda, just the blatant propaganda out there trying to hurt you. Stop you. Oh, here's one. Listen to this, Jim. You're a biological creature. You have no free will. You do the shit you do because of innate biological drives that came to be via evolution. Free will is pure bullshit. Yeah, I'm sure DNA has a lot to do with it. Right. Your programming, your archetypes, and all that. Other than that, I think that person is mostly full of shit. Again, you're smart enough to be dangerous. George Stiles at Geo Stilegio. Smart enough to be dangerous. Here's another one, and nothing to do with religion or any of the above. Just another, again, here's somebody who wants to control guns. When the police are too afraid to stop a mass shooter like Uvalde, it means the weapons available to the mass shooter are too deadly for civilized society. No, it means they're cowards. There's a lot to that story, and there's a lot that we don't know. But I'm calling bullshit on that one too. They were all cowards. The mothers were more willing to go in and do what needed to be done. There were a lot of people there that were willing to go in and do what needed to be done, and they were not allowed to. So, Liam Neeson on Twitter. Smart enough to be dangerous. Smart enough to be dangerous. And from Wendy Patterson, 107 Republicans helped pass another continuing resolution after originally promising no CRs. Now we're on number 3, which will expire on March 1st and March 8th. They said they would shut the government down if the border wasn't secure, and they went back on that promise too. Yeah, you can't trust any of them. Our governments are our biggest problem. 247 years, for us anyway, of lawmakers, and yet we need people to go in there and create new laws for us after 247 years. How many more laws do we need? These people are worthless. All they do is create hardship, and they've destroyed every bit of prosperity we've ever had, and they continue to do so. They're just parasites. We've got to get our governments under control. We got to get people like Klaus Schwab under control as well. And 3:24. All right, time to play Deity and speed up time and space. So I've just asked Mr. Spock to increase our warp factor by 3. Oh, I like this singer too.
Can we make it out through the wild energies? I gotta make it sound. This is one thing that I can't fight. I'm alone tonight. Here we are in our minds and we're breaking out through the wild energies. I gotta make it sound. This is one thing that I can fight. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it tonight. When you're gone, you're gone. When you're gone, you go away. You can't change that today. Now it's on to the T. You were gone, out of reach. I made the wish, I blew it off. These white and blue excuses for me. I was on to the T. You were gone, out of reach. I made the wish, I blew it off. These white and blue excuses for me.
Let's use a heading. Let's use heading instead of nav at the moment. Let's skirt back over the land. I don't have that much water to get over, but enough. So I love it. Great tune. Thank you, Pretzel. I mean, all the music's been pretty darn good on Pretzel. There are certain artists that just provide the gems. All right. Using heading to get us back over land. Another good one. I think that's the same artist. Aaron Michael Sullins. What are you doing these days? Let's switch everything off of me and my problems with the world. What are you doing? Are you gaming? Are you live streaming anything? Doing anything? I want to know about it. Subscribe to my channel so I can go check out your channel. I'm interested in all kinds of gaming. And I'm interested in politics. Got that up so loud. I'm interested in all things gaming. I really like simulation stuff. I like everything, you know. I'm trying not to be closed-minded. I like all kinds of games, and I like all kinds of history and philosophy and science, and I like many, many subjects. Not really into fashion. I don't really care about fashion too much. You know, pop culture, comic books, I love it. Dungeons and Dragons, love it. But again, what are you doing? Please like and subscribe to me so that I can then like and subscribe to you and find out what you're doing. And I'll click the little notify thing to find out what you're doing. And again, I have so many interests. And anybody who subscribed to me, I always try to go check out everything on your page. At least give it a run through. And so please like and subscribe so that I can return the favor. I like watching gaming. I like Twitch stuff. I like all kinds of stuff. The chances are, whatever you're doing, I'm sure I'll have some interest in it. I mean, you've managed to find your way over here. So if you've made it to me, we share something in common. I'm so surprised that a lot of the people that have subscribed, when I go to check out their pages, they don't have anything. They're not live streaming. They're not producing. They're not producing anything. That's fine. You don't have to, but why not? Whatever you're doing, it's of interest to somebody. Could be somebody not even on this planet. Remember, going back to the whole electronic things, you might not get credit for it, you know, or get a viewer, you know, get numbers rolling in on your account. But it is absolutely theoretically possible that there are beings out there that are so good with the electric currents running between everything in space. They absolutely have a YouTube account. Well, they don't even have an account. They can open up YouTube. What are these humans doing? We love their cat videos. You might have an audience, I hope I do, on another planet out there somewhere. You could be like a superstar and never even know it. But unless you produce and put it out there in the electric currents to be accessed, I never thought that I would be able to produce one day produce any tutorial videos for flying that would help anybody, but I have. It was difficult for me to understand certain concepts about aviation early on. And when I finally was able to understand it, putting out some instruction videos, trying to explain it as I understand it, and people responding to me saying, "Dude, you totally helped me. Why don't they explain it that way?" I totally get it down. I have helped a lot of people, and I feel really good about that. That's something I never thought I would do. 3:41 in the afternoon here. You're tuned into Kineas. Heard that name before. I've been around a while. I used to have a lot more followers. Hey, but you know, when you're learning and doing things you've never done before, and everybody's human, I've made mistakes. Boy, have I. Boy, have I. But you can't dwell. All you can do is say, you know, I'm sorry for the mistakes I've made. Oh man, I am so sorry. And I've learned a lot, and I deeply apologize. And certain things I just feel dreadful about. What was I thinking? Or, you know, so embarrassed for situations that happen when you're dealing with the public. You're forced in just so many bad situations I've been in the public eye. And I wish that weren't so, but again, you live and you learn, and it's not been perfect for me, and again, I apologize. I would greatly appreciate it if, for nostalgia's sake even, that you allow yourself to reconnect with me. I tried being there for you for so many years. I don't mean you, I mean you. Yeah. And you, yeah. I tried being there for you for over a decade or more. And I've made mistakes, but please come back. You can't believe the amount of followers that I used to have that just, and then for a long time, part of it's my fault. YouTube, this played before. I'm gonna change stations. There was a point where YouTube demonetized me, and it ended up being a 14-year stretch. They forgot about me. I did everything that they wanted, and after 14 years, they're like, "Oh my God, you've been demonetized for 14 years." I'm like, yeah, I have been. They're like, "Oh my God, we're so sorry about that." Wow. I was put in a bin somewhere, and 14 years later, somebody looked in the bin and said, "Oh my God." And they still never even told me what the problem was, and I did everything they wanted, sent in all the proper paperwork. But they were new at all this. They were dealing with the first this and the first that and the first. I was a super big advocate right off the bat, and working with Universal Music Group and others to do things that had never been done before. Like, how do I create a fan-made video with a commercial piece of music and get it up on YouTube? How do we license that? How do I work with other YouTube artists and musicians so that I can make music videos? How do I deal with their publishers, and we deal with YouTube, and what are the rules and rights? And dealing with monetization itself was a pain in the butt. Getting them to initiate share programs, the share option, that was 10 years right there. They're like, "Please describe the way you see this working." And I'm like, I want a button where I can say, an area where I can say, I worked with this artist on YouTube, and we're gonna share all monetization. It's like that. Nothing really more than that. Place to put somebody's name, and for the computer to go, "Oh, okay, let me split all monetization equally between you two." 10 years. I'm glad it all works now. Tested it out again the other day. A little bit gun shy and don't normally use commercial stuff, but I played some Brad Sucks music, and it immediately went to share. Yes, it's working. I love playing his music, and I love the fact that we can share. He doesn't mind. And as an back then a DJ, and now kind of ex-DJ, really neat. I need to turn again. Speaking of, I should do some more. And if you do check this part of the video out, Brad, I hope you don't mind. I love that YouTube is allowing us to share, and I would love to share your music to these people. I'm gonna open up another YouTube window here. I played this one the other day, and this is the one that we shared out of it. Absolutely everything that Brad does, I love. And that's very rare. It used to be way more rare that, you know, you buy an album or multiple albums from a single artist or group, and you're like, well, I like this track, and this is my favorite track on this one, and this is my favorite track. Back in the day, it used to be like, 3 or 4 songs on an album, and then the rest were, So it's been very interesting since, in the last decade, running into artists where they're that good, and I'm glad that the internet has been out there to allow them to spread their stuff. But they're greats, and they haven't, or some have risen, but some haven't risen to the heights that they truly deserve yet, I think. And that's somebody like Brad, and I think his pal's name's Jason. Forgive me if I don't got that right. But Brad, his band is known as Brad Sucks. Which is in itself funny because nothing of Brad sucks. If you found a Brad Sucks song that sucks, or you think one sucks, actually tell me, because I haven't found anybody who's like, oh, this song sucks. Nothing that they've produced sucks. Nothing. And he can cross genre, and still knock it out of the park. Anyway, this is, again, one of many that is the best out of it. Oop. Start from the start. Easy now.
I
Lately, out of it.
But I'm trying so hard to get back where I've been. Oh, lately, I've been out of it. But I'm trying so hard to get back where I've been. 'Cause I've got so much time to take it easy now that I'm on my own. On my own.
Ba, 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 bum, 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 ba, 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 da, 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 bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, da, 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 bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, da, 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 bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, so much time to take it easy now that I'm on my own. Yeah. Raise your hand if that's been the story of your life, at least at some point. Here's Brad Suck's total breakdown.
If you're trying to wreck my life, why don't you just smile and have a good time about it?
Yeah.
I'm always trying to see the bright side of everything. You're always down about it. You're always telling me that I might as well give it up again. You're gonna do what you want every night, living with a girlfriend on the verge of total breakdown.
Or wife.
Talk about it. Maybe I'll write a song about it. How it's killing me, then I might as well give it up again. You're gonna do what you want every night, living with a
Girlfriend on the verge of total breakdown. You're gonna do what you want. Amazing, man. Then you run across a title like this, Understood by Your Dad. And it's a great one too. There's something wrong. Bad sign. Work out fine. That's a slower one. Good one. Blackout drunk. Making me nervous. This is the one that, well, for me, and I think for many people, this was their first introduction to Brad Sucks. It was for me. It was for all of my listeners back in the Hailing Frequency Fleet Radio days. And we debuted this. I can't remember which Fleet Radio episode it was, but the crowd went wild.
Here we go. One step at a time, don't be living on the line. I don't need a friend, I got more than on the mind. Sunshine in my brain, making everyone complain. Radio in the heart, don't be being so strange. Think I'm losing it, baby, where have you been? Everybody says that you're moving again. I don't wanna be right, baby, every single night. And I can tell you a thing about taking your time. It's making me nervous, yeah. One step at a time, don't be living on the line. I don't need a friend, I got more than on my mind. Sunshine in my brain, making everyone complain. Radio in the heart, don't be being so strange. Think I'm losing it, baby, where have you been? Everybody says that you're moving again. I don't wanna be right, baby, every single night. And I can tell you a thing about taking your time. It's making me nervous, yeah. Think I'm losing it, baby, where have you been? Everybody says that you're moving again. I don't wanna be right, baby, every single night. And I can tell you a thing about taking your time. It's making me nervous, yeah.
All right, do a slight headache adjustment again. I don't really want to travel over the water. Uh-oh. Let me stop right there. Stop, YouTube. Stop. Oh, good. It went on another one of Brad's. That's not the one I want to play, though. Another good tune. Blackout Drunk. Okay. Course is fine, but we can make it finer. There. That's finer. It is the top of the hour. So that was pretty much how I introduced Brad Sucks to the community, and they went mad. That is some good stuff, man. And then we started finding out that, he could, not everything sounded like that, right? We're like, that was awesome. But is everything going to sound like that? Is that the sound of Brad Sucks? Right? And so I went looking for more and more and more. And I needed to make a video for the 40th anniversary of Star Trek and celebrate Gene Roddenberry. And I found this one song called I Think I Started a Trend. And that seemed to work perfectly because Star Trek, Gene Roddenberry, he started a trend. One of the greatest trends ever, right? But only recently did I get the full lyrics, and I thought I had the lyrics right. And I, like 20 years later, realize that some of the lyrics aren't what I thought they were. Okay, so in this song, in the chorus, I thought it was saying, slow down, my friends. I never took it easy. Everybody said they never would believe me. Okay? But that's not what he says. It's not, slow down, my friends. I never took it easy. And that's the way I read it, and that's why it really kind of worked for this Roddenberry celebratory music video that I did for the 40th anniversary of Star Trek. Called, I Think I Started a Trend. Brad Sucks, I think I started a trend, and if you type in Kinneas, Kinneas, or go to my channel, you can find the music video I made for that. But here is the audio to that. And again, doesn't sound like anything like it's making me nervous. Yeah. No. I may have been watching these in the past and stopped at a certain place, and it remembered. So it launched in the middle. Same with the last one. Deeply apologize. So, see if you can make out what he's saying. How embarrassing for me.
Washed up on the shoreline, getting sand in my face. I took it hard and now I'm spending my days drunk, lying around in total comfort and sin. And if you believe me, I can do it again. Sold out all my friends and then I took it easy. Everybody said they never would believe me. I paid no attention to the very end. Oh yeah, I think I started a trend. Dead close, horses running crazy out of the gates. Player haters in the meadow, learning how to create. Big belly Willie said he was a man from LA.
Well, he seemed okay.
And so I signed it away. Sold out all my friends and then I took it easy. Everybody said they never would believe me. I paid no attention to the very end.
Oh yeah, I think I started a trend. So he wasn't saying, slow down, my friends. I never took it easy. He's saying, I sold out, my friends, and then I took it easy. Well, that's not what I thought he was saying at all. That doesn't work. Had I actually had the lyrics, I'd have been, oh, I may not have used it altogether and may not have made that music video after all. At this point, myself and the community are starting to realize everything this guy does, that's just a small sample, but everything this guy is doing sounds amazing. Okay, what's something else? Let's stretch it out. Let's go a little bit further. Can he do something else that doesn't sound like either of those two? Well, Mr. and Mrs. Brad Sox, certain death.
Okay, so you're feeling all alone. I heard it on the radio, in a broadcast from the skies. And someday I'm gonna rock the boat, and I'm gonna wanna know why it's a great day to be outside. Keep me up with your emotions at night, and you can't shoot me down over the ocean. Certain death, haven't had the heart to yet. Maybe by the time we meet, you can recognize a change in me. Maybe certain death, haven't had a chance to yet. Maybe by the time we meet, you can recognize a change in me. Yeah, I can count the times that it crossed my mind. Sick in bed and dying for something I don't have and will never have. Your best friends won't be your friends anymore. Won't pretend anymore to let you down. Try. Keep me up with your emotions at night. Then you can shoot me down over the ocean and sigh. Keep me up with your emotions at night. Then you can shoot me down over the ocean and sigh. Death, haven't had the heart to yet. Maybe by the time we meet, you can recognize a change in me. Maybe certain death, haven't had a chance to yet. Maybe by the time we meet, you can recognize a change in me. Yeah.
Freaking amazing, right? Freaking amazing. That's wow. What? What? So this is before we're still all this music being relayed from him to me to the Star Trek gaming community in the Fleet Radio segments. Still trying to keep people interested in the development of Star Trek Online. Trying to make things entertaining. Promote the idea of radio and media in Star Trek Online. So I was doing these news segments. I would do these role-playing. It's hard to explain. I'll dig out the audio file for it at some point. But like being a UFP reporter, doing a news report. Hey, this is Kenny. I was broadcasting from the neutral zone. an area of the neutral zone between Federation space and Klingon space, and all hell is breaking loose. There's currently a war going on. The Gorn are coming in to join now. And anyway, if you don't have a reason to be in this area of the neutral zone on the borderline between Federation and Klingon space, stay away. Yeah.
Ain't nobody around. I'm just sitting here by myself, relaxing on the borderline. Yeah. You're the only girl I love.
I'm on many kinds of
drugs. I can't see and I can't.
Not really, not me.
And I can't stay and I can't leave.
Just saying.
If it's good, let's take it slow. Baby, I'm a fucking joke. And if I can, I'll do my best and do it right, regardless of this.
Ain't nobody around.
I'm just sitting here by myself with next to nothing on my mind.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody around. I'm just sitting here by myself, relaxing on the borderline.
Yeah.
Hey, Brad, just got back from the doctor's office, and all the tests came back negative. So I don't know what rash you got, but you didn't get it from me.
Ain't nobody around. I'm just sitting here by myself with next to nothing on my mind. Yeah. Ain't nobody around. I'm just sitting here by myself, relaxing on the borderline. Yeah.
About this time. About this time, we're all starting to realize Brad can rock. Brad can rock so hard. But, you know, we're still learning all the different sounds that he can produce, and, you know, the different directions he wants to go. He's building up, and I'm working us through a build up to like one of his greatest, to me, like the most powerful rock tune coming up. But now we're really starting to explore more and more of his stuff, and arrived at this one here. This is a video. He's got all this stuff on YouTube, but it had a video attached to the earlier version, which is, it matches so good. A lot of the early videos, if they have a video attached to them, definitely check it out. It's Fixing My Brain.
Rubber rooms and taking funny pills, filling up on notes and dollar bills. close to my I've been thinking about fixing my brain, but I'm afraid I won't feel the same. 'Cause baby, it's all I do. I've been thinking about fixing my brain, but I'm afraid I won't feel the same. 'Cause baby, it's all I do. Spending more and more time up in bed, thinking about the things I think you said. It's been on my mind, and it's hard to find. Bad habits come and go. I'm afraid my mind is getting slow. I've been thinking about fixing my brain, but I'm afraid I won't feel the same. 'Cause baby, it's all I do. I've been thinking about fixing my brain, but I'm afraid I won't feel the same. 'Cause baby, it's all I do. I swear it's not so hard to understand. I just wanna get in the sun again, the sun again, the sun again, the sun again. I swear it's not so hard to understand. I just wanna get in the sun again, the sun again, the sun again, the sun again.
Right? Just
full of crap.
And around that time, yeah. Let's see. Then the next one I think that we featured was, I have to find it now. Man, now I need to go to his site. I can't remember the title right off the top of my head. Normally that doesn't happen. Normally I just, I don't forget. I've got a darn good memory. On this one, I'm model home. There it is. Pulled it out of the memory banks. This was, I think, the next one that we featured in the order of presenting them on Fleet Radio. I don't remember the story I fabricated around this one for the role playing. Blah 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 blah.
Mom and daddy aren't into me. Go get a job and go get out of my life. Cause the scene in the therapy, it'd be best if you just open your eyes. Only wanna have a place to waste my time and everyone to leave me alone. show. Well, I don't wanna be good, I just wanna be good. Looking up, coming straight out of a model home. I feel the good life in my heart, I know it's out there. I don't wanna get up, I don't wanna keep my feet on the ground. I don't wanna behave, I don't wanna do the things I'm allowed. I don't wanna be a resident of any backwater on the wall no more. I don't wanna be saved, I don't wanna do nothing at all. Oh yeah, I don't wanna be good, I just wanna be good. Looking up, coming straight out of a model home. I feel the good life in my heart, I know it's out there. Got the features, I got the bleach. I'm gonna show you how it's supposed to be. You got the features, I got the bleach. I'm gonna show you how it's supposed to be. You got the features, I got the bleach. I'm gonna show you how it's supposed to be. Got the features, I got the bleach. I'm gonna show you how it's supposed to be. Oh, yeah.
Oh no, I cut it off. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, you're kidding me. Slick as always, Kenny S. Slick, 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 slick as always. The next one that I think I featured in the order of Brad Sucks releases was Dirtbag. This is again, now we start, you know, he's all over the place genre-wise, and we're like, oh, this is amazing. Then he just starts rocking hard.
Just thinking about the one that got away. Nobody wanna give my heart away. You could make your mind up. We could take your time. It seems you mistaken me for someone who cares. I'm just a dirtbag under the weather and overrated. Seems you mistaken me for someone who cares. I'm just a dirtbag under the weather and overrated. Living underground, taking it to the sea, making money, not knowing what it means. I'm a liar, set shit on fire. Take your time talking down to all your friends, living with the little dogs and elephants. It's hard to find it, but I don't mind it. It seems you've mistaken
Hitching a ride with the bugs and the slides. Oh, my own. Welcome to the end of the world, mostly. We're just a hop, skip, and a jump now from Antarctica. Yeah, we've done it. We have, we're almost there. Yep. Almost to the end of the world. I mean, yeah, we could keep going. What is that, Patagonia down there? That's what Henning asked me today. Are you just going to keep going? Are you going to actually go down to the Soikle? Some people don't believe it. You know, the whole flat Earth kind of thing. I don't. We haven't seen anything else out there that's flat. That's a weird subject. That's a very strange subject. That'll be something. As soon as I get my starship, I'll be able to tell you yes or no that, yeah, okay. But I can't see it. And with all the other things that they've foisted upon us, I don't know. And that's where I wish I was completely scientifically enabled enough in my head to start laying down the law on things to be able to say yes or no on that one. So, back to Brad. We'll do one more. I feel like I'm taking advantage now. I don't think he'll mind, and that he'll hit share on all of them. Damn it, Kineas. Now you've given me stuff to do. Now I have to push 6 or 7 buttons, man. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to take up your time. But, man, your stuff has been so great. All of it over the years. And there's so much more, folks. Just, it doesn't stop. It's just, there's so much more. We're really thankful that he does his live shows regularly. Mostly regularly. I'm glad he's still going. Him and his partner. And there's so much for you to hear. I'm just scratching the surface. But I think this is the one where we're like, oh my God, that last one rocked pretty hard. But take it to 11, Brad. I wish I could turn this up more to an 11. It needs to be played much louder.
I wanna do my own thing, but I think I followed a trend. It's been suggested, maybe I wanna be your best friend. Yeah, blind in my eye holes and just trying hard to see. I can tell by your middle finger that you're warming up to me.
Yeah, yeah.
Satisfaction, yeah. Bad attraction, yeah. Satisfaction, yeah.
Hey, you better strap yourself in.
Bad attraction.
Yeah, yeah.
Where I put the sunshine, baby, well, nobody knows. We can get together without coming to blows. Yeah. Come on. Satisfaction, yeah. Bad attraction, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, so gotta stop right there. Oh man. That to me is just one of the coolest songs I've ever heard in my life. The way he delivers that one, I mean, that's right there with Grohl, man. At one point in the early hearings, I kind of thought it was. He's able to sing on a level, the level of Dave Grohl. That is one impressive tune. And everyone after everything he does, there's a bit of magic in every bit of it. So I hope I've inspired you now to go to Brad Sucks while you're watching this, or after, or before, or whenever in time. But connect with Brad Sucks. And subscribe, like and subscribe. And hit notify because he does live shows. Or does greatest hits, takes requests sometimes. I haven't seen the latest ones, but I've been saying, come on, do like a full stage production, man. It's really cool watching you guys just sit there and jam out with a little bit of green screen stuff going on there. But, I mean, put together the whole production, man. I want to see like an entire stage show in one of these live streams. And I don't know how far he's come in the live shows yet. So I got to make sure I check out the most recent ones. So we're here again. Let's see. Go back in. Yeah, we're here. We are 11 minutes out. We're 52 miles out. Air traffic control was froze up on me earlier when and I couldn't request anything, and it hasn't let up, given us an opportunity. Okay, here we go. VOR distance measuring equipment Z, runway 26 approach via GRA transition cleared to GRA Kineas 21. Okay, cool. So VOR DMZ runway 26. So let's come back down in here. Do a procedure. Approach. Give us. They have an ILS. Every place has been. I mean, wow! I'm surprised. Very few, like one airport in this whole trip has had an ILS. Let me come up here and select another approach. ILZ 26. Oh, this is all new. I've never had these kind of features on a radial. Vectors to final. 2 vectors. Oh, no. Crap, there was the GRA transition. All right. What does that look like? Zoom down in here. See it. I think we canceled our IFR somehow. Where are we? 440. We missed the 420. Having too good of a time. That's fine.
Turn left heading 135 climb and maintain 11,000 feet Kineas 21.
Well, again, I'd like to play more. I feel like I'm taking advantage. And I don't want to have him press too many buttons hitting share. Thank you, Brad. I hope you don't mind. Let's end with a little bit of country. I normally do country flying in Colorado. Over the years, I used to not like it a lot. I used to be very opposed to country music when I was younger. I don't know why. I got opposed to it. I prefer not to listen to that. And then I realized that was dumb. And more often than not, I like it now much more than the stuff I hear on other stations. Definitely prefer earlier country.
close to love before. I always knew love could be more. Always wanted one love that was true. Then I found you. I knew right from the start. I felt it in my heart. You were all I was thinking of. I felt a burning love. There's a fire in my heart that burns so bright. Can you see the light in my eyes? There's a fire in my heart lighting up the night with a love that never dies. I knew love would start with a fire.
I knew love would start with a fire.
I knew love would start with the fire in my heart.
Like a piece of the puzzle missing for so long, you're in my arms where you belong. Building a love that feels so right, keeping the fire burning bright. I knew right from the start, I felt it in my heart. Now you're all I'm thinking of. I feel a burning love. There's a fire in my heart that burns so bright. Can you see the light in my eyes? There's a fire in my heart lighting up the night with a love that never dies. I knew love would start with a fire.
I knew love would start with the fire.
Oh, I knew love would start with a fire in my heart.
There's a fire in my heart.
There's a fire in my heart.
Do. Keep switching over to localizer. Well, that's not a problem. Is that it? Good enough. Pretty cool tune. Trying to find the runway. There it is. Kept a better eye on that. Forgot closely.
One more time. One more time. One more time. Give me that sweet loving high. Things have been out of whack for a long time between us.
Rio Grande is a city in Argentina on the north coast of the eastern part of the Isle of Grande, Tierra del Fuego. It has a population of 67,038 and is the industrial capital of the Tierra del Fuego province.
Oh.
It is located 212 kilometers northeast of Ushuaia, the capital of the province. It is served by Hermes Quijada International Airport. Sheep farming, as many other places in Patagonia, was the main impetus for population settlements beginning in the late 19th century. Abundant rivers, the seacoast, and good pastures were some of the reasons that fueled population growth. Rio Grande was founded on July 11, 1921, when the central government issued a decree recognizing this locality as the agricultural colony of Rio Grande. In the beginning, the land was subdivided among a few families, owning large estates until the agrarian reform of 1925. Cattle raising became one of the most important economic activities in the area. To promote industrial development, Tierra del Fuego is excluded from VAT and federal income tax. As a result, several manufacturing companies, particularly those involving electronic products, have opened factories in this city. The population grew as a result of the television set production and assembly plants which opened in the 1980s, notably by ITT. One of the most rapidly growing sectors is the production of laptops and netbooks. These products were totally imported until 2006, but by 2010, and due to initiatives under the Kirchner administrations, 42% of the Argentine market for these goods was supplied by firms established in Rio Grande and Vicente Lopez. Portfolio Investments
Lord
announced
Almighty.
in 2011 planned the production of 6.9 million
Doesn't wanna
units
come
in
down
Tierra del Fuego
and stop.
province, principally in Rio Grande. The city's
We've got the
population has
spoilers on,
grown
too.
rapidly since 1980. Many people have relocated from the northern parts of Argentina and from other
Wow.
countries, such as Bolivia, to work in factories that offer higher wages than other parts of Argentina.
Wow.
In 2014, a mob of some 300 vehicles blocked the escape of the support staff for the BBC television program Top Gear after they had already been attacked with eggs and stones in Tolhuin, which prompted everyone to move cross-country, leaving the main road. Arriving at the river border crossing, the crew were to illegally cross the border into Chile, which they were all able to do successfully.
Oh, what in the holy hell? She wouldn't slow down. Wouldn't. Flaps fully deployed. The spoiler was fully deployed. Normally I deploy the spoiler on touchdown. And I was coming in too fast, and so I deployed it right away. And that did nothing. And then she just wouldn't come down. As soon as we get a little bit lower, catching some serious wind. I wish I would have really have to review the data, review the playback, and find out what the winds were. It really analyzed what the hell just happened there. So, managed to save the plane. I'm sure in the real world there was some serious alignment problems just induced with all of that. Possibly some hull damage, but we made it and we've done it. We have traveled pretty much, for the most part, to the end of the earth from Colorado. Quite the journey, my friends. So, where are we at? Yeah, went long. That's all right. Not a big deal. Not like I'm needed anywhere. Thank you for tuning in. I'm going to go and just shut it down here. See if we can get back to the main menu and get credit for it. We'll check our profile hours. Oh, it didn't take us back. Okay. Interesting.
I've been waiting, holding on to hope. It's not so bad. It's better than I said.
It's interesting.
Now I'm taking my chances, laying it down, never letting go, never letting go. Yeah, I'm hoping for something to come along and never let me go, never let me go.
So 8 more hours, about, or more. Long ways to go. So we're here.
Nothing holding me back, I know it. Closer every day. Nothing holding me back, I know it. Closer every day. Ooh, I'm taking my chances, laying it down.
I don't even see any of the international airports, the multinational.
Hoping for something to come along and never let me go, never let me go. Yeah, I'm taking my chances, laying it down, never letting go, never letting go. Yeah, I'm hoping for something.
Way over here. So if we were to actually do that from where we're at, in a straight line, 3,000 miles, but, you know, even if, let's see, if we just went here, very tip, $662 miles.
There's a man all dressed in white, sailing across seas tonight.
So Henning suggested we take the, so we figure out how to take the Dark Star back home.
But his thoughts are of his kids and wife. Steady as she goes, he takes the wheel, knowing that it won't be long.
We can travel all the way back to Colorado.
Till it takes her sons and daughters in.
We're gonna need a Space Command landing.
American soldiers, they have always been standing on a front line,
Air and Spaceport.
all they can to make sure that our liberties
I would think you need a lot longer runway than that, pals.
don't go wasted on these lonely seas. Carry on.
5,957 miles.
There's a girl all dressed in black. She knows her soldier ain't coming.
No, even using the Dark Star, no.
Here she cries for freedom's sake, and she prays the Lord his soul to take. Steady as she goes, she makes her stand, knowing that her man's long gone. She stands tall, salutes the flag with her head held high. Carry on.
We can make it back to Panama.
American soldiers, they have always been standing on the front lines, doing all they can to make sure that our liberties don't go wasted.
2,814 miles.
Carry on. Oh, carry on, American soldiers. Children asked why their father's gone, and she can't really tell them why. One day she'll tell them what their
Yeah.
father's done.
Oops.
They'll become American soldiers. Oh, America, America, God save this land. Carry on, American soldiers.
That's a good tune. Great tune. All right. So, planning the trip back. This has greater range than the Dark Star. It doesn't get there as fast. That's not important. Really? That's the biggest airport? We've got to have a bigger one in Chile. Santiago. Well, now I know where stuff is. It was very educational for me. I feel like it's cheating if we don't go that way, because we did, you know, miss all of this. But that's saying from there, this plane, we can make it as far as Mexico again. Yeah, that's it. All right, we're going to save this flight plan.
There's the storm.
Okay.
My world apart.
It's been a long time since I've flown one of these.
That used to be my heart. It's all gone. What happened here? Where's the storm? All that's left of me is scared and full of doubt. Will I make it through? Will someone show me how? Make it go away.
All right, so here's what I'm going to do tonight.
From this pain,
I'm going to keep going. I
coming all the
have an opportunity where I can keep going tonight. Nothing's going on.
far away from here.
So, but I need to stop the live stream and start another one
Tell me you're the
to go ahead and get this one going. But I need to take a break,
make it go away.
and I'll try to pick it up right here
Where's the
in like 15, 20 minutes, 30 minutes max. I'll try for,
break from all the rain?
and we're gonna go ahead and do this flight
Place of quiet
and make our way back home, because I really want to get to hanging out with Hans and Henning and doing some other flying and possibly move over to Europe.
that part of me.
But I really want the trip back home.
Where's the calm? I'm so broken down from waiting on the dawn.
This will give me
Are you
up to 30 minutes to stretch,
now?
get some water, get refreshed.
Help me carry on and make it go away. Save me from this pain. I'm coming all undone.
Okay, yeah, so this one is done, in the can.
Far away from here, where I
Let me finish my coffee and give you a cheers, and finish my
tell me you're the one
cigarette over here. Post-flight cigarette.
to make it away. I'm ready and waiting for the healing to begin. Yeah, come say.
That was a really pretty trip. Again, now I know where certain places are, you know. Never was good at geography, but I learned a lot.
And make it go away.
And no matter where you go,
Save me from this pain.
it's all been beautiful.
I'm coming all undone.
Lord, you created a really wonderful planet for us.
Please take me
It's pretty groovy, man.
where I can disappear. Tell me you're
Thank you to Microsoft for bringing it to us, Asobo. Thank you. This has been
make it go away.
it's been a great trip. I really appreciate it. Worth every penny,
Make
folks.
it go away. Just make it go away.
What a song to end to. Just make it go away. Yes, man. Don't come back. All right, so I will see you in up to like 30 minutes or so. Do my best to get all my crap done. Get another title art made, just something like the trip home. Something really simple. So, see you in about 30 minutes.